Okay. Think I'm good to go. Okay. I'm tempted to work on controller support for the main menu. As a quick beginning. It's back. Wait, that's back? It's back? Can that start? Wait, I already support this. Wow, I don't have support control. Okay. Hmm. That's the back button. Interesting. Okay. So all I need is the hey, Hanzaku. Hanzasko. What library do you use to make welcome implementation easier? Nothing directly. I have some math libraries that I use. I use CGLM. Outside of that, I don't particularly have any helper for Vulkan. Just use Vulkan straight up CAPI. That's it. Straight up. There's some very low level helpers that don't particularly help directly. Things like Volk library kind of helps with loading, cuts down in time a little bit, but so it doesn't really come up. I do use CGLM as a math library, but it's not Vulkan specific at all. Man, I so want to do controller support right now. Such a battle. But also let me know if the audio sounds good, if my mic sounds good. I play around with some settings today. Maybe I could spend like an hour just quickly whipping up control support for the main menu, just so I can go up and down the buttons. It's like the more I'm working on this game, the less I want to use the mouse to play. It's really weird. It just feels so comfortable now to use a controller. Sound good? Thank you for the sound check. Like I have full keyboard control of WSD at the moment. You can also move the mouse as well. control is just so comfortable now. It's amazing. Ooh, you crash. Why does the mouse blink? That's because when I'm GUI is on, I will try to hide the mouse when a control is in use, when I'm GUI is in use. So sometimes there are disagreements around that. Ooh, I forgot a prefab somewhere. Prefab 37. That could be bad. Not here. Oh, what is this? Why? Oh yeah, I don't register this. Okay. Well, fix it. Yeah, so you'll notice that there is a mouse here, the player mouse, and there is a small white mouse via GUI. So I try to like hide it and show it only when it's necessary. And then the moment you move the controller, the mouse goes away. But if you move both at the same time, you're gonna get weird behavior. Like if it's got like slight mouse motion plus the controller, get a weird thing. But anyway, don't worry too much about minor things like that. I worry a lot more if like a player input feels buggy. That is a big deal. Or like laggy or something. You'll need to think a bit more what I want to do with game progression. So maybe I will do controller first for the main menu. I had this idea to do update the stream name please for Twitch, controller support, menu. I had this idea, what if I just create a component that keeps track of the context, and then just based on that, I can use position to have the controller jump between buttons, just purely based on position. It might be slick. Slick. Let's start with that. Oh, yeah. Okay, now. I just reset everything. Call it UI. It's a good name for this. It's like UI navigation order. Is my game open source? No, it's not. It is not. I'll be working on this game for the next 2 or 3 years at least, so there's no reason to open source it. Especially since I don't think most people will learn much from it anyway. My coding approach is rather unique. If you're just looking for general learning, you're better off going to like Unreal Engine. Hey Maxim. Alohov. Why selfish? Because of this. Because selfishness is a virtue, when properly understood. It's also why my informal name for my efforts is called Selfish Games. So I'll just call it for now, I'll just call it navigation. Not to be confused with player navigation, that's just UI navigation. So for one thing I need is context. That are visible and share the same context. Will be treated in the same group. We'll use UI dimensions to move around when the controller is used. That'd be good enough for now. The only thing is the default. Maybe I'll want a little ball thing here. Like selected by default. Actually, I also need to know if it's currently selected. Currently selected. I'll have to think about how to handle selection. I guess for button I could just have a frame around it. Yup. I learned about that philosophy a while ago. It's been very useful. Especially as an engineer, helps you think a lot better. So selected by default, currently selected. Let's do that. That's good enough to get started. And then see if I need anything else. So I'm gonna put the stand. This might be good enough. $289 components. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, it is one of the things I think about if I actually want a generation. That's something I debate like every other day. Like in some way it'll be nice for very simple cases. But on the other hand, this is such little amount of code that it's like, it barely poses a value. And then oftentimes I find I actually want to have some fancy reflection where I would like specifically do a lot of fancy things. So it's been easy enough to do just that. So I have not bothered to. Okay. But yeah, usually all this stuff is provided as some kind of framework, but I don't know. Hey, what's up? Also, code generators often be a pain anyway. It like obfuscates a lot of things, makes a lot of things so hard to analyze. Alright, let's see. So, I have a button here, so I could make this guy be navigatable. UI navigation. I wonder if I should have a number. Oh, instead of having a number, I would have like a specific enumeration of names. I think I want to have explicit enumeration. Well, I'll think about that later. For now, this is fine. Alright, save is working fine. What I had in mind was just to have like a yellow border around the button to indicate the current selection. Question is how to implement that. I now have access to the UI dimensions. So here I know the size of it and everything. So I could put an image behind it. Maybe even dynamically place it behind. Because the other option I have to go like modify every button to have that little thingy. It'd be good to have a general approach for sure. I'll probably do that first. So I need a moving element that can resize itself to that proper size. That might work. In that case, it would be best to have one more component. I need a simple tag to mark selection, indication selection. Okay, I think I have all enough tools to do that. Enough of everything. Oh, here's my code generation using macros or something like this. And that will create a whole bunch of things. Here's your code generation. So is component.h has a huge SEnum? That's right, it does. It does. Here's my enumeration contains all the component types. And then at the end I have a count, which tells me what stall count is. 290. With 0 being the first one. Actually 1, specified as 0. That's my reflection. Brain dead, straightforward reflection. Because of that, I could just enumerate everything I want on the code with no dynamic components. Everything hard-coded AF. Okay, here, UI inspector, click the button. Okay, I got this navigation. So let's see. I think somewhere at high up, I'll create UI selection. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this project is very different because it started from using this library is like I think alongside of Vulkan, or maybe even before Vulkan. I think this was my first library to integrate over with. And so because of that, a lot of that basically set the tone for the whole infrastructure and frameworks. All right, so we got UI selection. I definitely need an image here. Dimensions will be scaled as necessary. Not too worried about that. Let's see. I don't know where I came up with this theme of yellow and white and blue. That seems to look okay. Also, CS is so much faster, because before that, I remember having to do work in Open 3D Engine, open source 3D Engine, and all components were so heavy and expensive, like my goodness. All right, that's gonna be the selection. Also add application selection. All right. Would you say maintenance of CS is easier than traditional? It's a lot easier to add a new component. Like way easier with less code to write. I think the only pain right now I'm experiencing is when I have to implement some fancy new component. That's about as much of a pain as I need to. But even here, already began to working on abstracting away if I'm writing to JSON or if I'm writing to something else. So that's why I have my own framework around this as well. Right now only has JSON implementation, but I can in the future support other things. And there's of course InGUI, but outside of that, yeah. But maintenance is what I really enjoy. Like it's much easier to think what code to write because you can set the context. So for example, in this case, so what I need to do now is move this entity of UI selection to whatever's currently selected. In this case, it'll be this button. So I'm about to write this code. So I just need to think of like, what's the context? What components, what data do I need to get that going? Instead of like connecting part of a component to different things. So let's see, let's go to user interface system. The one negative thing, it can be hard to find code because there's no like functions anymore. So let's see, system. I think what I need is the following. What I need is yeah, naming is a bit odd, but yeah. I actually have my own ECS cooking as well, but currently it's too slow behind Flex on some parts and fast on some others, so I haven't switched yet. Alright, I think what I need to do is let's just imagine every frame I need to poke. You know what, actually kind of would also like to know what's the currently active context for UI. Especially when menus overlaid. Maybe for now, just keep it simpler. And I'll just query everything that's visible. Is the cursor an entity as well? Yep, with a separate mouse cursor. Check this out what happens to the pull mouse cursor. Oh, I can't turn it off, I forgot. Only gets turned off on the when a control input happens, but right now it doesn't want to be controlled. Yeah, right there. Boom, invisible. I have a bug to fix on that at some point as well, actually, because right now it's actually lagging behind by a frame. Like right now I'm running in a monitor 144 refresh rate, so it's hard to see, but at 60 actually becomes noticeable, so I have to fix that eventually. So for now I'll just do something stupid. Something stupid and easy. Let's query for all of these, also need visibility for it, dimensions, query, visible, navigatable, UIs. Yeah, it seems reasonable. I mean, if I'm doing a whole brute force, selection visibility. I think I have to collect all navigatable UI currently visible, figure it out in some way later which one is the current context, and then I can hop between those. Actually also need, for now, let's do controller. Or do I do it somewhere else? Player input. It'll be easy to see in there. Don't know if I need this, but in case I do, pull in this. Also, player input. There's a player. Tell me the context. That might be useful. Yeah, this might be interesting. But I think for now I might be able just to use this to indicate where to move. I think. I think. Whoops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me just first see if I get the input correct. Input state. Yeah. So the bar is northwest to southwest. That will be useful enough. East for the win. Well, center's fine too, like Texas. Unless it means something like Asia versus the West, and the West is the best. Alright, so that will give me enough information. Think about const. Yeah, I like to put. Oh, I mean like const before, after. I've been putting it before type. I've gotten used to that. I think I actually need a collection. Let's call it elements, not to be confused of player items. Indeed. Like, dude, bro, yeah, a few weeks ago I was implementing Chinese translation. Hey, bro, Bethany. I was doing Chinese translation and bro, like usual alphabets you get like 20, 30 characters and you're good. But simplified Chinese was like 5,000, like thousands of characters to load in. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a giant pain. Still have it here actually. Font viewer. Oh, that's Cyrillic. That is Cyrillic. Then you have your English, and then you have simplified Chinese. Right now, actually, parse out my translation, my localization file. I only load the necessary character files from Chinese, but it's such a pain, such a pain, such a pain. Anyway, I bought Art by Bethany. Actually, the other day, actually even yesterday, I was trying to think if I need to, if I want to do Steam capsule art now versus later. Because yesterday I was building out, I was not streaming because I was building out a Steam page. And there's a bunch of NDA stuff, you can't share that. I'm not sure if I want to do Steam capsule art now or later. Yeah, supposedly if you have something like 2,000 characters on simplified Chinese, that'll take care of like 99 problems. Okay, so I think I do need it's gonna be scratch buffer for navigating UI. UI entity. Yeah, if I decide to provide input. Right now, I don't plan to. I mean, I might need that eventually. In the end, eventually I can add that. I didn't feel like implementing like possibly multiple textures to have like some 2,000 characters. Oh, look, 2,000 is not that bad. The good news is releasing the game to China is extremely difficult. You actually need a Chinese publisher to get there. And since I'm going solo without any publishing at all, it's not a problem for me to face. Alright, so anyway, I think I want to have a copy of dimensions. I mean, it's so great because this thing is a component. I could technically copy the whole thing. It's still kind of big. so it seems fine. Yeah, my plan is just to release on Steam anyway, because even outside of China's Chinese pretty popular for Steam anyway. Yeah. Plus, anyway, it's smaller. That's a minor concern. Localization is primarily once your game is good enough. Until then, it's not really a challenge. It's not a problem. So I need to collect all the UI entities, where they are. Maybe I can just copy this too. And be like, yo, it's good enough. I mean, I actually could make these pointers. Because the ECS is currently read-only when you hear. I think I'd rather just copy. Let's copy this for now. And then I'll see what's going on. Okay. Oh, the double indirection. This is gonna be fun on the bun, isn't it? Here's my favorite C++ 17 or 20 feature. Boom, expanded. I technically don't need an entity if I get pointers to those components. Technically. Well, I'll think about it. Only collect visible ones. Alright, now that I have it. Start doing iterations. For now, just do this. Just want to find where it should be at. That's fine. Now this one sets the high level, which is fine. What to do when there are multiple default selections. Let me see. Calculate top. Should be enough to at least move it first time. Okay. Oh, it's too much to hide. Oh, wrong one. It says selected by default. This guy top center. And this one is what? Hey, Aswin. So this should be again here, right? Yes. Indy is pretty late in Indy, isn't it? Like, pretty sure it's like past midnight or something. So all this looks good. Although I wonder why it's there. Yeah, that should work. So I do need to, let's do 2 buttons. Controls, menu button, add navigation here. Where do I get this music from? I paid for subscription to like one of the online sites where you can get their music to stream on YouTube without getting hit. Like you actually have to submit your YouTube account name into their selection thing, so they basically okay you for that particular channel. Alright, so now that I have this, let's do first movement. Wait, I don't collect control input while in the main menu? Hey, what's up, A6? Where start from C++ game development? You start from C game development. Where you start. If you're computer science graduate already, then you should know, bro. Hey, Justin. Sounds good. What is your name, A6, bro? Most makes me think of playing chess. Oh, hold on. The first problem I have, our player input is not capturing anything on the main menu. I guess I could control menu look that up. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense when settings menu don't capture this input, except now I need it. I think there is a chess opening called like Salt or something, because you first move like knight a6 or something, which is like a NA, I think, is like a part of Assault or something, chemically. Actually, before this, let's do this. I also need to put this yellow border behind. I don't remember if this gets written or not, but this should be okay. I didn't put a comment on here, but I'm pretty sure Lower value means you get behind, no, in front. Or not. It just gets overwritten. Wait here. That's funny. Ain't that something? Yeah, yeah. I feel like I need water and the cup is empty. I think I need a new toggle for UI dimensions because I need to be able to provide a custom Z ordering for UI. So let's do that. Let's go UI dimensions. I need this one right here. Manual Z. Enable manual Z. Allows to set manual without it being overwritten by the UI system. Right, things would be fine. Manual Z, good. Got reflected. You need to reflect on your choices. Bro. Okay, that's good. Now diving deep into UI system. Somewhere here. Yeah. Okay, anything else that can mess with this? I don't think so. So that should stay as is. Because I use Z to figure out if the UI is behind something or in front. Yeah, mobile has a different thing onto it all. One of the things that you have to care about the mobile is that you have to care about temperature, about thermal output of your systems. device selection, manual Z. Yeah, so that works. Z is now set to something nicer. Hello. It's 9.6, so went of 9.5 for a second. No, 58 plus. Yep. So that goes behind. Good. Good. I think. Oh, it went to controls. Controls. Which controls? Audio controls. I don't want it to be selected by default. Good. Oh, it's actually one way to test it. Cool. So now, at least with this kind of working, I can correctly frame the yellow box. Let's see, height. I don't know. Some amount. Oh, no, nope, nope, nope. Good. Okay. It doesn't take into account aspect ratio. It does now. It does now. Interesting. So that's something, but let's see, UI root is what? It's top center, fine, full aspect ratio. That should be fine. Oh, top center. Well, it's not so much scaling, but point one is that I need to add a specific size to the border around it. And it's a normalized value actually to the screen size. So it should be the same size regardless of your window size. There might be some corner cases where it may not fly perfectly. But just getting it right first. Okay, because this guy's a pain, but calculate one should be found. Let's see, compare calculation. Should be on the audio, so audio button, dimensions. Let's see, first one's top and left. So top and left is 0.25, 0.044. And this guy is 0.25069. So wait, so height-wise it seems fine, but left is wrong. Left. Is it because I have to Stop center, top center. I mean, why dimension is such a high level thing? It doesn't do anything. It's only one way to do it. Not particularly happy, but this kind of gets stuff down, except it doesn't take into account the aspect ratio. But before that, let's move it off a little bit to the side. To do configure. For now, just border size. Yeah, my issues of boosting a frame rate on mobile devices is that at some point, if you run too hot, you get slowed down anyway. So aside from measuring frame rate, you have to care a lot about the heat as well, because that also affects how long your battery lasts and so on. There's a ton of things to care about. And in some way it's pretty cool because you have to care about performance even harder. Ideally you run at whatever frame rate you choose, but you do that where most of your frame time you're just sleeping, doing nothing, waiting for the next time to come up. Alright, look at this. Behind the element. And top and left. Yeah, so let's first work in selection. I think it might be easier for me just to take aspect ratio into account. Is it UI subsystem? It is. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breaking line. Alright, this will require restart, I think. Maybe not actually. It's too late now. Just to take, nope. Okay. So it's this one. I don't remember, it's one way or the other way. Yep. Yep. So that's how it will look like. So now I guess I could just read into directly input of a controller. Additionally, I could have a separate. I just for now do manual control input. I could actually even do this. Oh. Raw. For my game, unfortunately, I actually have to do. I get 6.9 milliseconds because I'm running 144 frames. Let's see. I can just do a quick bailout if control's not being used. Do. Think about creating a separate input component to keep track of menu supported input, such as use D and a controller, buttons, axes. For now, I kind of want to do axes because that seems more natural. Because I'm already using axes to move around in the game, so I can just use axes to do that too. Yeah, for sure. Just setting up. Yeah, of course. Well, actually, on maybe some modern iPhones, running 144 frames would be nice. Because I got used into my monitor running 144 refresh rate, and going down to 60 just feels so slow. Even just like a simple window motion just feels so much more fluid. It's hard to give it up. All right, let's get the controller we got. Oh, I forget which one it is. Controller. I think I would rather have is this one, which is the X. Oh, it's the left one, okay. Left one it is. For now, just do Y. To get things started. It's just a float, right? Yeah. Just a float, bro. Y-axis. So I actually have to, what I do often in this one is I actually often switch it back to 60. And then yesterday I fixed a whole bunch of little issues on my game that were running under 60 that I noticed. That's very difficult to notice in 144. All right, Y-axis we got, I got. Y, dead zone. Yeah, there's a lot of things to think about how to handle here, but currently selected. Yeah, I'll need to move this out in a moment. Console selection is not set. Default selection. Right. Do this. Okay, let's go back to my menu. Audio navigation. None of them say selected. Oh, I do want to do that. I don't need this anymore. Oh, I need to actually grab and you know what? It's time to make a change. This thing, I want it to be references. Entity, I don't care. Don't care about that. Do this. Oh, actually, yeah, navigation is const. But this one might not be. There we go, everything is good there. What's going on? Dimension is const, navigation is not. Why does it give me prompts? Nav element. Really, I can't have it. I don't want to have pointers. I don't want to have pointers. Fine, I'll have pointers. I don't want to deal with this whole copy construction crap. One thing, once you go to 144 frames, you do have to limit what kind of things you implement. Wow, I got a full on. Hold on, let me see this insert. What do we got? Oh, right. It can take a while to get his access to show up. Gear 6. Alright, let's go. That seems good. Let's pick controls. It is selected now. Good. 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 So now if I toggle. No, it does. So now it does nothing. So now I actually need to move using y-axis. Alright, so once we're here, this is what I can decide. Okay, so this is where I need to find closest element in that direction. That might even fly like even a 2D vector in UI. Whoops. It becomes more interesting math. Actually, you know what? I have to create some helper methods now, because I really want maybe for now, all I do is just calculate the y difference. I don't want to do the whole thing. Just do a simple thing at first. Y difference between other dimensions and current selection. Current selection. Okay. Let's move it a little closer to where I care about. So that will give me this. I think for now to keep things simple, because I even need to look up or down. Maybe I'll just find two closest elements, both up and down, and I'll select it after that. It might be easiest. Next selection, up and down. Up and down. Up and down. Smallest difference down. And up. Okay. I don't know which one is up, which one is down. I don't remember. Let's see. Let's see. Controller. Let's see. Down is plus Y. Sure. Controller down is plus Y axis. By default of X bucks. All right. So this is up. Smallest difference up. I know it's negative, but let's keep that when it's positive. Otherwise, wait, it's up by that, but in my case, calling Y is wrong. I should go with top. Top difference starts at 0 at the top. So this means from 2. Let's go with this. Should be going down. Might be the other way around. If I do current top goes here, all I need to do is this. Well, not that simple, but I mean, for now I keep it really brain dead simple. I'm calculate top. Don't even take the width into account. I don't need that precision. Which means if the other one has lower Z, it's lower top, it's on top, it's higher up on the screen. Which means this will be positive. Positive. The other is higher up on the screen space. Yeah. This is higher up, yep, on top. Top, one down. This is going down, controller down. controller down, then change selection to next down. That seems like what I want. Alright. Let's see what we see. Okay. See what we got. We got 2 items. Seems good. Top is 0.17 and 0.3. Okay. A low, actually. Look at the top. 0.34, 0.24. Okay. Out of that, we got. This was being not set at all. Oh, I did the wrong comparison. Yeah, okay. Good 0, we got -1, because 1's currently selected. I did think down was there. So that's beginning to work, although it's looking kind of the opposite. Wait. Oh, before I need to do that, actually I need to, if this switch happens, my navigation, yeah, okay. What the hell's going down? I think something may be inverted over. Start. Okay, I don't want this one to be by default for sure. Oh, it still likes to be there. Wait. Why is it selected by default on? Ooh. Wow. I did not give anything here. Context. The hell is this? Yeah. Okay, this one off. Audio. Audio. This is good. Load them up again. Good. So audio comes up as default. That's good, and it's selected. Next is Logic check. Let's see, pressing down. Pressing down, I should see selection down. This one does the other way around. So one more time. Top difference. Oh, this one is, if positive, it's higher up. That makes sense. So that means it's higher up. 0.94. Let's see. Oh, I did the wrong order here. God damn it. No wonder. Okay, things are still broke AF. Good. Good. Let's see, pressing up. Current is current up 3.4. You know, need to be something pretty wrong still. 2.4. So the other is currently higher, which makes sense because yeah, this one is higher up. I'm at 0. Wait, maybe some of these values don't make sense. Let me see. Smallest. Oh. So it's smallest, then go look for minimum. Ain't that something? Going down. Going down, we'll get selection down good. There's no up, which makes sense. Then going up. We'll get selection up, nothing down. That's fine, except one more thing. If down and this one's valid. Oh, you know what? This one, I think the dead zone needs to be bigger. It's a little misbehaving. Let's see, where's the dead zone at? Yeah, it's kind of interesting because here you can have, when using a controller, the stick can vibrate a little bit and actually bounces back the other way. So maybe put something like pretty up high. It's funny. I'll need to put a delay eventually once I have more than 2 buttons, but this is fine. Oh, bridge to 0.2. Slow, 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 0.2. Alright, so here's what I want now. When it bounces back and goes up, what happens there? Let's see. So when it chooses to go up, all right, here we go. Flipperoo. Y-axis 0.25. Okay. Okay. I can see you. Let's see if 0.34 be good enough. Man, the Life plus so hard, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that tick. It's kind of weird to support that, but I guess. Okay. I actually want to submit this now as I continue on. First working control input and settings menu. All right. Let's go to game. Navigation. Why is it all true? Hold on. False, false, false. No, seems good. I don't know why. Just like that, we'll get magically this. The only problem is it flies through things pretty hard. I need to set I'm gonna have to restart for that. I need I've used Life++ before to integrate into a different engine actually. F3D Life++. Yeah, this was integration into Open3D engine. So this is a gem that does exactly something. It works nice. I'll also Unreal use it as well. Now Unreal is extremely, I mean, it's kind of sluggish depending on computer. Depending what, like when you have first just like a simple, I think I tested the other day. It takes a bit longer, but once you have like big header files included in Unreal, it's like 15 to 20 seconds or more, depending on computer to do that. Well, 3D wasn't as bad, maybe like 5 to 7 seconds. Of course, my current code right now, it's a bit faster. Except this one is freezing slow. But usually it's about a second and a half, depending on the file size and complexity of everything. Interesting. Let's do another chat test. What do we got? Second and a half. There you go. Second and a half, baby. Basically, by the time I click save and I'll tab back to the game, it's already live. It's like, well, I feel like a web dev. I feel like a web dev. But in a good way, not the nasty way. Alright, so I need... I can either put it in a component, or I can keep it here. I think I will put it actually in the player menu input. Yeah, it was big deal. Player menu, let's put it here. Whoa. I already have this. Seconds between selection and exchange. Now, right now this is only used for, oh boy, I already have this everything defined here. Jesus Christ. All right, now it's only used for inventory navigation, but it works the same way there too. And this potentially can become your my contacts there too. Cool. Let's do that here. Oh, that means also needs the following thing, right? Or not, I don't remember. Who iterates this? Is it done all the time? Only sometimes? Or is it done all the time? So iterate on time. Oh, only do this when access is down. Okay. So I don't have to worry about this stuff. I can just do the same thing here. Same thing when this comes up. Yeah. Clock, 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 clock. Oh wait, this is just this. Ready to move. Selection. Seconds on selection, index change. Where do you try to move? Hey, what's going on? Ooh, let's now get set. Let's now get set. Why? Let's see what happens on the first time. -1 default. Oh, all of them are false by default, damn. 40 minutes, man, that reminds me of working for New World. That's just about how it was for New World. And also for some Unreal projects on PlayStation. Ooh, you basically get like 10 tries to do something in a day. Fine, so if nothing was selected, default selection is this, and current selection is not set. So if nothing visible at all, we just hide it. Selection visibility. It's about time. seems reasonable. Well, New World is still around, actually coming back with a new feature, so shouldn't be. Why is it not being hidden yet? Bruh. But oh, still sees one. What does it see? It still sees one. Oh no, it doesn't. Good. Good, now it's gone. And now it doesn't want to come back, excellent. Ooh, I'm not showing that. Interesting. Interesting. Oh boy. I need yeah, it's exactly what I need to see. Okay, this one is not hidden by parent. Let's say quit out. Now it is hidden by parent. Good. Now it's visible again. Alright, so what is going on? Wait, why is this one not default? Just restart and try it again. It says it's selected, but oh, I forgot. Okay. So that's good. Now it actually hides by default. Okay. So let's see what happens in this case. Multiple Dale. Geolist is here. It almost makes sense. So I might have to do it a little slower. Why is it so wonky? Oh my god. Alright, single press down. Next selection down is 2. Oh, am I? I need to help myself just a little bit. What's the name? I got another name. I could even show that I'm GUI technically, but that's probably too much effort. Alright, let's see. Alright, going down. Side going down. Section down, 2. And this is what we got. Audio controls game. Is that the right order? Audio controls game. So, yeah. Wait a second. It's currently on audio. What does it go all the way down to? Game. It's too far down. Did I do something wrong here? I need to do the slope. Come on, I'm GUI. Stop intercepting my controller inputs. Let's see. So the first one gets ignored because that's just your own current system, so that's fine. So against the first, we got a -1, which means it's down. So I did -1. So I'm looking for smallest positive. Hey, Visual Studio. So Visual Studio or Sharp or C++, it casually freaks out and doesn't respond. Okay, well, good. .09 negative, okay. I might have to keep it the same negative value so I don't get too confused. Next selection down, fine. Now we get a larger one. Oh, hold the phone. Yeah, that's wrong. This slide does not make no sense. All right, I'll just keep it all as negative. I'm looking for the maximum in this case. So down will be negative. Looking for maximum. Also, Yeah, this makes more sense. Or not. Let's reload. Make sure it's current. Now, pushing down. We've got for y-axis is all the way down. Good. So this is negative. Oh, did I set the wrong thing? I did. Okay. Things are gonna get wild. All right. In that direction, let's see. Greater than, set it there, good. Next one is even bigger. So should get ignored correctly. Yeah. So there's down, there's nothing up. This is correct. So no here. Bro. Why doesn't it get triggered again? Okay, Maxime. It'll be fixed within an hour or less, for sure. But yeah. For sure. I'm just trying to be a fancy pants here. But if this gets to work, should be alright. So now we're current selection is 1, that one is up. So we'll get something on top. Yep. I guess ignore that. This one will be pointing down. So now both down and up. And it's pointing down. So we'll be going down to 2, which is correct. Like everything looking fine. This might have to be else, actually, just to be improved. How does it change without hitting this? That is my question. How the hell does it change that? Maybe some kind of weird life coding thing. Okay. Bro. How does it change that without going to the loop? Wait, is it possible for this to be empty? I don't think so. Because that get checked here. Maybe something messes it with it. Current selection. Current selection is at 1, or was it 1? Oh, this could be updated with that change. Makes sense, I suppose. Oh, this gets run every time, regardless if there's an input or not. I suppose it makes sense, but why? Let's see. Navigation on this one, and audio. Why does it do that? There you go, select it. Man. So audio, controls. Okay, a 2. Hmm. I'm almost tempted to first implement the actual keypad down as a button as opposed to just the axis, but it feels so good to move it around that way. I got it to work with the other one, so I wonder what's going on. Maybe it gets conflicted to the other input. That could actually be it. Focus. Actually, that might only be that. But just in case. Good. But boys, everything is wrong. Absolutely wrong. Oh, we're going down to 2. Why is it going down that far down? Current selection is 2. Wait, down was set to nothing. And up is 1. What? Let's do it one more time. Current selection is a 2. And 2 is a what? Game. Game is selected. If a game is selected, oh, I'm not updating this one yet. Oh. Oh, I just put her outside again. Alright, so putting up. How does it move before that? Currently on 2. Currently on game. Okay. Alright, fine. Okay. Actually, what I really want is just have a change when there's no input. Oh, some of these can just change without me changing the selection, huh? Does the ID change? Yeah, import std is nice. I definitely tried C++ modules and it was pretty nasty. Even now at STL, my code in the C++ module is way too slow. Compilation was so nasty. No, the other seems the same. 2. It's like the actual change doesn't happen, but things here go wild. Why does it go so wild? Something else is going on that's messing it up. I don't know what. UI selection. Oh. Put this here. Oh, whoa, I forgot to remove this part. Damn it, that was why. This is why it's been giving me a headache. There you go. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I don't think I like those configuration values though, at all. I'll put it here for now. Since UI navigation moved. Seconds between UI navigation moves. This is what I want. Okay. So got that going, which is nice. Don't move otherwise. Well, I kind of do want to configure it in an easy way. Fine. Let's put it here. Player menu. Maybe 0.4 is too harsh indeed. I don't know. Sure. Not sure. Okay. Where was this dead zone at? Right here. Navigation moves. Looks good. So now everything is working. I just need to find a comfortable settings. It's a little fast. Just so it doesn't go too wild here. Okay. Yeah, I remember the selection, that's good. Button pressing will come in next. First of all, okay. I'm happy with that. So I think access, I'll just merge that together. Just do this. It's fine. Fine, just give me all the compilation errors. Yeah, this one is gone. Otherwise, it's working. Now, usually Game UI does it by like tagging those, though, I think. That's what I've seen before. I'm not sure. But it seems like for using the positions UI is pretty natural. Feels okay. It's okay to me. I don't need the spam anymore. That was a stupid bug. That was a stupid thing. Stupid cause. Stupid one. But this is good. And it should be as easy as select this button. And this thing here. Change context yet. Yeah. Now this is just vertical. Also need to do sideways. I guess for now, I'll just add this button. Now, priority might be interesting because if these buttons are the same, which one does it go by default if you point down? You could use fully directional input actually. And just sense it off of that, maybe. So now I can just do press A to press the button, right? Right? But anyway, I'll just submit this change first, because that was just needless suffering getting stuck on some silly thing. Control the y-axis, moves, UI selection. I could ban this song. That was annoying. Anyway, so now I'm time to do the button press. Alright. Button press it is. Button A. I'm just gonna go down here. No, it's not the one. Oh yeah, Geeks for Gigs, yeah. That thing is yeah, I always got a weird thing from them, even though I used them before. But yeah. Plus they're just so heavy on ads anyway. I think what it is just a bunch of lead coding dudes. That's the real answer. Oh, this one doesn't store if it was previously pressed down or not. Input mapping. The good news is when you're doing, I mean, Gigs for Geeks is only primarily useful for interviews, but for actual solutions seem to be mostly useless. And for game devs, lead code is definitely useless. I'm tempted to I might just add a mapping for pressing a menu button, which might be the same as doing what? Where's button A? Move west. Yeah, I'll just assign it here to a new one. Yeah, I like this. Because this will give me press menu button. Currently down and previously not down. I've never actually programmatically pressed the button. Time to see if that will actually fly. Oh, so I do need an entity there after all. After all, I do need an entity here. Roll for button presses. Oh man, that would also technically mean I would have to add support for checkboxes and sliders for controllers. Oh, that's too much work. I'll just do basic for now. Okay. Just pressed. I don't know. Can I like fake it? I've never tried that before. I'm assuming it might work. Stage. Just fake it that it's pressed. And call modified and see what happens. Let it rip. Man, I spent almost 3 hours doing this controller stuff. Oh, alright. Come on, I'm gonna give me my thing. Oh, I forgot to set it. Player input mapping. Enable for the A. Good. Okay. Good. Excellent. Cool beans. Cool beans. Okay. No, that's enough of input crap for today. I've had enough. Time to go back to actual gameplay. Many buttons are now pressable with controller. On the other hand, there's some argument to just push through, handle this. Oh, that's right. I have a back button here, and that's the same as the A button. You know, I've seen people wanting to press B to go back to the game when they were in this menu. So that would be good to do as well. Let's see, where was it here that I was looking for? Main menu toggle. Well, B is just a different one. B would just go back. I don't have a go back. I do now. Go back. Right. Which means her. Like, the menu is showing. We can do the same thing. Yeah, I've done my share of lead code, but God, I hate it. I hate that stuff. Especially a couple of years ago when they were just hiring like crazy. All they were doing is using lead code everywhere for all that. That was so dumb. Alright. Oh. Go back. Let's go for B. Oh, that's funny. The game thinks I'm pressing B as a skill as well when I'm coming back. That's kind of annoying. Which means when I press B here, I have to like, I guess it's fine, kinda. I don't know. That's fine for now. Whatever. If I put this one to be a laser. Yeah. So just that particular thing we're complaining. Okay. Oh, but now B just closes that entirely. I don't want to go that far. Menu showing and kind of wanted B to just trigger the last menu I was in. I think here. Wait, why does this one not have a visible? Wait a second. Boom. What is invisible? Alright, so I can do. Send root menu tag. Oh, this one is higher up. Menu buttons. Oh, it is visible there. Huh. Because I'm curious. Can I just make this work so magically? Just magically. Select toggle selection. I guess so. Let's try. Add on. Ooh. Just like magic. Just like magic. And now to toggle with an A. Checkbox. Retracing toggle. Actually, what did I put it on? Put it there. Okay. Why? Oh, I'm GUI, come on. No, something else is necessary for it to get triggered. Well. That should be it. That's exactly what I'm doing. Guess I can add them here as well to test it out. Okay, let's see. Frame rate, why is it not responding? Observer and frame rate. Right? Oh wait, this is on add. And this is on change. Oh, this is again tricked over. Do some more hacking. Okay. Or not, still. Check is true. True, true. Huh. I thought I'd do this thing here. Does something set it back? Yeah, it's false here. But gets it back to true there. Who sets it to true? It's false. confusing. Time to do a full restart and then see what's happening. Why? Why? It doesn't budge. It certainly does not budge. I'm doing something simple wrong. No, it seems fine. It seems like it changes it. It should be only happening once. Once, run. Let's do it twice for some reason. I didn't do it twice. Why? Well, the checkbox is a button as well. Interesting. Oh, I call button as well. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. There's a thing. Still true. think I even need this actually. There you go. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see, a number at the top. Number at the top. Up high, show. Excellent. Excellent. What's going on? Whoa. Huh. It's like you have to move a mouse to unlock everything. Weird. What state is it stuck in? That it doesn't respond until the mouse moves. So odd. Like everything's frozen till the mouse movement or pressing a key. Yeah, weird. Yeah, that will definitely require left, right for volume. Didn't I set the setting already for this? I guess I didn't. There you go. The little defect is now gone. Okay, and I'm here. Input hints. Can UI. Nice, like magic. Now, drop down and sliders will be a separate magic. And this is not even implemented out at all. Ain't that something? Okay, don't want to mess with full screen. That is concerning. I wish I could somehow break into the debugger while it's locked up. F12 is the way to get a debugger, right? Yeah. So that's this, F12. Alright, where are we at? Perl stacks. It's waiting. Create swap chain. Okay, seems totally fine. I don't know. It's a hard thing to debug. The moment I press anything on the keyboard, it starts to work immediately. Huh. So odd. Whatever. Wow, I don't even know where to look for that issue. Oh, keyboard. No? What's going on? Suddenly controller is not responding. It's moving here fine. Not going here at all. Why is it bailing? Five on a screen, makes sense. Yeah. Oh, can get occasionally get in this weird stuck state. Oh gosh. Okay, that was unfortunate. Yeah, it's like the main use I had for this was just toggle ray tracing. If I just get stuck, what is it doing? I don't even know if that does anything useful. I think it is waiting here. Let's see. Bum, bum. This might be some kind of weird GLF8 weight thing. Dun, dun, dun. No. Okay. I want to find out what the hell's going on. Yep. It's waiting there. And it needs some kind of input. Huh. To sleep until at least one event is available in the event queue. Wow. But controller is not counting as an event? Events timeout. Might as well do that at least. Oof. Just something wasn't happy. That was a weird thing. Okay. Okay, breakpoints go away from me. And then it stops responding. So weird. Oh. Some kind of reset happens only when I'm GUI's out, right? Yeah. Man, I'm GUI loves to intercept the gamepad inputs. Holy crap. But that works. That's cool. I approve this message. That's what I'm talking about. Fix that one hard. Ooh, kind of nice to press B here as well, actually. Yeah, because pressing the input B here would be nice. sure. For sure, it'd be nice to press the B here to go back. Let's try that. Where's that? I'll be probably here. So whoever's using this. So either this or just press B, right? Yeah. Oh, it only does it to that one. Wait, does something else do this? Yeah, because actual space does do it, so then okay. Oof. Does not pause. Oh, this one doesn't like it. This one does. Oh, it's this thing that kicks it out here, right? Right. Previous visibility, yes. Right. Oh, whoa, Viva. No. Here's what I actually want. Let's go back, show me trigger if it's actually showing. Almost. Okay. That doesn't quite work. This has two ways to bail out. D-pad right or pressing B. Yeah, technically for a stream it would be useful to kind of like Blender does where you show the input. That'd be kind of interesting. That's cool. More progress. Actually, I want to make a note here. Yeah, what gave us my idea was dumb. Toggle my graphics settings. This would lead to the window not updated. Occurred. Which isn't what I want. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I added good. Good. Now there's still a bug where and I'm GUI loves to take over control, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Should add control input for the slider. Should I? Well, might as well, since I'm in the mood. Let's see, zoom slider. Slider drag. Yeah, okay. Let's see how this looks. It looks amazing. Is that how it looks? Now, this might require a special thing where when I'm gonna zoom, I need to treat left and right differently. Then you have to get the zoom by going vertical. And everything's a custom freaking implementation, man. Everything is a custom implementation. Fine. So right now, so I'm listening for this. This would be left X also. Which comes first, that's fine. Set that zone. I'll do it vertically for now. I mean horizontal only specific. If right, if we have a slider, one cool thing is that everything I'm implementing here I've never done before, so it's not actually that boring. But might consider a Hades break. Let's see. Current value. Let's see, let's do modified by some amount times back axis. It's a float, this one's a float. Yeah, I'll make it a float as well. Can this just work? Can this just work? Did I not put it there? I guess I didn't save. No, I did not. I will now. But I was hoping I was hoping. Hey, Taras. Здоровенькі були, as they say in Ukrainian. What's the other one popular nowadays? Or is it, Polyanica, that's right. Yeah, secure, man. Let's see. We got the slider, we got that going for us, which is nice. So this one does get modified. But it doesn't get moved. Maybe this is some kind of check I'm doing. What's up, Red? I was gonna do a bunch of gameplay, but instead I'm doing controller support in the main menus. So what is that? I might as well change the name actually, even on YouTube. Let me do that. Controller support in menus. Boom. Title updated. Yeah, 3.5 hours of controller support, but making book of progress. I can actually go around and select things. So that's good. Now I want to control the zoom with an axis. Because usually only responds to slides and being dragged. Shouldn't call modified somewhere? Right? No? Like right here. No? How does it know? How does it know when the value changes? Right here, current value modified, manual override. Ooh. What is that? If set programmatically. Oh, that's nice. I swear to God, it's like, it's so much code. That's funny to us, yeah. You know. Oh yeah. It's manual override. Well, I probably want to clamp this, maybe. Damn it, yeah. Because, yeah, a lot of the time I'm like working on code, I'm like, dude, I don't remember anything I touched this. Except like figure out, like when I find like a funny feature, I'm like, oh, this is nice. I already have this. That's cool. Alright. Bro, I need it to get done. So maybe I don't need to do this, but then. Alright, let's do a little more time. Main menu, game. I will take some aggression out on Hades for sure. For sure. Oh, I can play as I can play Catwoman and Batman. Oh my god, it's such a crush. Such a crush. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's going, if anything, I'm creating too much code, bro. I'm about to create freaking 80K of source code here. Maybe next week. It's wild. It's like 78 already. Oh, God. Wait, this is only used for... Oh, manual override was done for vertical stuff. Yeah, it's not even for this. Do I use multi-threading? Yes, I do. I use it for updating navigation mesh. Anytime a wall gets destroyed or damaged, then that kicks off an updated navigation mesh. I'm actually about to make another addition to multi-threading, because I found the most expensive part right now for my game is calling ray trace for lasers every frame. It's just too expensive, especially when you have like the big robot boss of freaking 6 lasers for each one. It gets so expensive. But I was thinking, if I can specifically for robots delay laser calculation by 1 frame, I could run that in the thread while rendering is running. But for rendering, I don't do any threading at all because I don't need to. My rendering is very simple. There's nothing crazy to do. Because if game dev is an indie, is a solo indie, you have to focus on what you're good at. So my rendering is like my weakest part of my my abilities. Whereas gameplay and everything around that is much more fun. That I'm more capable at, so. It's kind of like playing like Elder Rings or something, like a game. I mean, you're not using a strongest weapon to defeat the boss. When does it actually update itself? Damn, I don't have any logic that updates the zoom thing. Let me at least see the value. Does the value change? Nope. Doesn't change squat. Let's change the freaking current, dude. Why? Why you gotta be like this? Current value. I must get overwritten somewhere else then. Bunch of bull. Yeah, I haven't played much of those games. Nice, nice. Yeah, like if I had some insane art assets to load, then yeah, I would have to worry about that. But so far, all my art assets load in one time. It takes me 0.8 seconds to load the assets. That sounds like something to get increased. It used to be quicker. 0.7, so it's still reasonable. But at some point, soon enough, and yeah, I'll have to do multi-threading loading. Yeah, I actually have subscription to ChatGPT. 7 gigs in VRAM, oh boy. Yeah, I'm using actually the latest one. The reason I did that, I bought a subscription for that because, let me show. Wait, is it not showing this? I had this thing where I was submitting a picture to it and asking to generate something new. Not for it, called something else? I don't know. Which one? Just today? I don't know. Or one preview or one mini? I don't see anything else. But where was it actually? Support. Alright. I want preview. It's fine. No, what I actually wanted before, actually maybe we can do it live. We're gonna do it live. Let me see. Can I give it like sure, maybe I can just do this. give me Steam capsule art for my game. Here's a screenshot of it. Wait, didn't submit? Guess I didn't want to. Alright, hold on. Hold the phone, guess they want some image. Control V didn't do it. Oh, maybe it's this particular preview doesn't do it. Hold on. This is crap. Yeah. You know what? Your preview doesn't have a file attachment. Failed. Absolutely failed. You know what? I'm deleting this thing entirely. Generate Steam capsule art for this game. Might need more actions though. This might not fly. Let's see. Let's get more screenshots. About bug. Oh, there's no screenshots. I lost it all. Yeah, that was a waste of time. Alright, let's go look something more useful. Maybe this. Try for this one. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Nope, that wasn't good. I had a really good one, but oh, it was here. There you go. This is what I gave my screenshot. This one's actually pretty good. This was actually interesting. I might actually even steal some of this idea. Like a lazy shooting from a nose. That's cute. It's not a bad design. I don't think Midjourney can do based off my input. I've used Midjourney before, at least last time I looked at it. Maybe it does now, but I don't know. I wasn't that impressed. Some of this was really difficult to get right. It was just kept complaining. This looked kind of okay. I like some of that. I'll think about it, but for now it's whatever. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Oh, I was doing slider thing. Alright, slider. What the hell is wrong with you? It doesn't react. You know what? I'm curious. Am my slider just continuously doing work? Even when it's hidden? It sure is. No, hell no. Hell no, that's not gonna fly. If you're hidden. Oh wow, I'm not even looking for it. No. Please do that. My front end code. This is my front end code. Thing about UI, this is my UI right here. It's the same exact code, same exact entity style, same exact component style. Really, it's no different than anything else. So I'm already got button pressing of the control input. I want to control the zoom thing, and it's not doing it. I'm gonna be mad. Alright, let's pick this again. Slider. It's not modifying it, even though it is here. 0.7 there. Are you using stuff from HTML? Nope, no HTML of any kind. It's all C++ and it's all JSON. You're not gonna catch me using HTML up around here. I made a mistake before. Bro, this one time in Bandcamp, I was doing, what was it, Chromium? Yeah, I was integrating this whole Chromium as UI. That was nasty. That was a really bad idea. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the whole CF thing. And that was such a pain, bro. I'm not doing that again. No. It's all C++ now. So I'm clearly modifying it. But something's ignoring it. I was setting it back to that. So weird. Nope. Because it's not being dragged, so I can ignore this. Not this. Not being dragged. Why? It's clearly changing the value of the slider. You can see it. But slider. This is also my localization thing. It's an add sign indicates that's a key to be looked up in localization. Boink. And it goes find stuff. Why? Maybe something is forcing it to be down every frame. Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is. This would be the view zoom. Oh, this is on every frame, bro. Every frame? No, I don't want to do that every frame. Hell no. This is why I'm losing it. Because this makes sense. This one not particularly. Right. Hey, look at that. Like magic. Oh, we need to multiply by frame system time. Completely forgot about that. Right, yeah. Now it's too slow. Hell yes. Go controller go. Actually, why is it not reacting to it? It's not reacting to it. Maybe I do want to. Ooh, I could fake this. I can be like, yo, it's being dragged, bro. It's being dragged for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. That is actually pretty slick. I wonder, can I let this one be now? Yeah, okay, okay. Sweet. Sweet, bro. Do the same thing here. It's a little too easy to jump off it. I could fix it a little bit. Just a little. Pretty quickly. Or if we got into here, I could like affect the y-axis a little bit. I'll modify the dead zone check. Yeah, let's do that. Make it harder to get off from the slider by modifying the dead zone for y-axis. Yeah, this feels okay. A little bit of weirdness in that. What's going on with the red button? Return button, bro. Okay. I'm good with that. It's pretty sweet. So the only type I haven't dealt with is this drop-down thingy. I don't want to. I don't want to. I so don't want to. My UI style is no style. There's no styling. Just straight up simple shapes with nothing else going on. Volume slider. Yeah, it's probably because it has to do with the whole sound being not linear, but exponential. It's whatever. I'm not too worried about it. It's kind of hard to go for a slider without modifying the slider. I got a different idea. Well, might not help a whole lot. But for slider thing, and greater than the other axis. Right. Yeah, this feels easier to not mess with a slider. Because otherwise, if you don't have this, I guess it's fine. But yeah, it's very minor. But this should be fine. Nice. I like it. Sweet. Alright, drop downs. Oh god. Oh god, the drop downs. I think my system might fall apart with drop downs. Because it is such a pain in the ass. But, see? Probably overall like my system. Because I'm just jumping based on coordinates in 2D. And visibility. Man, this selection is just so universal and so easy to do. Just take the size a little bit and set. It almost works. It almost works. Thing is, when you do this selection, now selection needs to jump. It needs to jump to the content. Or at least make the content be, oh actually, maybe it's as simple as this. Because everything is a button anyway. Kinda, almost. This is where the context is necessary. Context. Because hitting that should limit just to the 3 here, not anything behind it. Okay, how to do that? How to do that without too much suffering is the question. Ooh, we just got a good idea. Let me check it. Yeah. What I could introduce is a new component that when it's visible, it forces only that context to be considered. That should be easy enough. No, it's not for new music. Maybe jazz it up. Am I doing funk? What am I doing now? Should be funk. actually. Soul style. Okay. New component, right. Oh, the question, what kind of celebration do I need to do when I hit 300 components here pretty soon? That's all I need. I might have to do some trickery when more than one of these is present. Basically, be careful when I use them. It should last a while. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll query for that. Actually, I guess to keep it even simpler. Okay. That might fly. That just might work. Okay, content. I don't get saved, really? Oh, I need here, right, yeah. Force context. Let's make this, I don't know, 5, just because. 5. Missing. Although this one needs to be 5 then as well. Okay. Okay. It works, which is good. There's a little bit of oddness about selection. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sometimes it just works. It just works and easy. Yeah, it does not escape, stays within. I could maybe fix the weird offsets here. I mean, maybe. Why is it a little bit off? Width is 0.92. Oh no, now I messed with it too much. If that is that, shouldn't it be like 5 to be perfectly balanced? Yeah. Do I think coding is more difficult than the art? I guess I mean in general, not specifically for a person. I think coding is more difficult overall in general. But I don't think it's a huge difference, but I think, yeah, coding is more difficult and gives you more power. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't completely hate it. Yeah, nice. Okay. Although the other drop down is more complex, that may not work actually. But it's kind of relative. Like coding might be maybe, let's say coding is twice as difficult as art. We're like, well, fine, what does it exactly tell you? Like if you're making a AAA game, you still need to pay a bejesus through the nose for the artists. And you're gonna need more of them anyway to make a AAA game. I think the reason coding is more difficult than art is that art is less interconnected. Where if you make like a different texture on a different model, it's not going to suddenly break a different texture somewhere else. Whereas in coding, it happens all the time where you write something unrelated and somehow it affects something else, and then it takes you 3 hours to figure out what the hell is the connection. In art, you don't really get that. Like something might mismatch, like art style, but it doesn't really have the same kind of debugging issues. I would say a big issue with art is that engineers at least accept reason as a guide, whereas a lot of artists proudly try to be as irrational as possible, whereas to them creativity has nothing to do with using reason. So they kind of eventually shoot themselves in the face, just philosophy-wise. Alright, this is gonna be, say, 6. And for content, so that's a 0. Six as well. Then especially here for this drop down, it also has a slider, which makes it a bit more challenging. I also need like a new event now. I need to be able to scroll down the freaking list. Well, it's the same. Also, maybe go to scroll. I don't know if I want to go to this guy actually. I don't particularly have a good vertical movement yet. Actually, this is the wrong one anyway. I'm gonna have to go to scroll drag to here. Yeah. It's funny. Because this scroll needs to be inverted out because it's vertical. It's not horizontal. Why there are so many difficulties? Well, at least that works, I suppose. Why do I lose controller input? Dude, what happened? Is there happening something with this thing? Hold on. Oh, it stays there at that. Oh, right. I'm not hidden by parents. Okay, I got you. Why? It's already showing up as active. No, it should not be. What is it this that way? If it's visible and not hidden by parent, it should never be set. I don't understand. It's visible, but I don't believe you. Oh, this is resolution drop down. Oh, I dropped it on this thing. That was a mistake. Use it on this one. Okay. Oh, right. It's required this one. Okay. Really, I didn't save the full screen either. It's like this one works, but I need to scroll down. I have to have like more custom logic for that. I'm not gonna bother with a vertical slider just yet because it's such a pain. Everything is custom pain. No, I don't want to deal with that just yet. That's for another time. Let's see, where's the slider at? Slider. Take out navigation. But definitely like components for UI. Makes it very composable. You can just draw, change logic left and right without any prompts. There's one thing I do want to do. Like if I know I'm on the last of the first one, yeah, how to implement like a little just left right would definitely be easier. Doing this whole UI selection for different parts just such a pain. Because let's see, it would be if control is down, but there's no selection. And if I'm looking at option 2 or something, and it's the last one, then I know to scroll through a little bit. Oh god. It might be easier just to... It's so doable. Just that son of a gun. Well, let's just see at least if I can get to it. That's not a tag. Drop down option button, yes. If it is. Is this the last button on the list? If so, scroll down. Oh, I'll just see if I get to here. Okay, I do. Okay. Oh, hubba, hubba, hubba. Aside from all this, what bags have to go? Like, what actually triggers a change here? I don't remember. Oh, you also have this. Right. This one does it based on the slider, actually. Oh, there's one complicated type. Rico really needs a stake. I need some stake energy to reload before I finish this last complicated UI element. Ooh, it does have a thing marking like a scroll bar. Does it do anything? Scroll bar present. Let's see. That's not the worst idea. Going up to the parent gets me up to here, up to the content. I have to go one more time up to get there. And for the slider, here was a scroll bar for the drop down. Go find it. Okay, here we go. Slider will be finally found. I just need just this maybe. Did you compute the right amount of slide or scroll? For now, just something. Jesus Christ. Because this might be good. This might be good. Alright, we'll do it there. Reload. Oh, I need a backlight. I forgot about that. Okay, got it that far. So now get to this. See. So I'm coming up from content. From here. One parent up to here, one more to drop down list. Actually, scroll the same level as options. So I could always go from drop down content entity. Don't need this. Oh, I kind of do actually. I do need to know if a scroll bar is present or not. So content goes up to parent. Oh, sliders twice actually removed. I mean 3 times, Jesus Christ. Alright, so if this one is, instead of doing that from content. Okay. There you go. Hubba, hubba, hubba. Time to see your mother. As nice as that is, it's stuck at the bottom. Because this one will not go up. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a freaking gun. Hold down. Which means here I'll have to check if it's that list or not. think this whole thing needs to go into a method. See if I can extract this or not. Probably not, because I'm inside of Lambda. Yeah, probably not. Ooh, we just screwed up. Oh god. What's the problem? Oh, it's somewhere here. I must have ripped out one too many. Alright, I'm gonna start cooking.
Got it. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. And that's starting now.
Thinking one more toggle here actually. One more toggle. Oh, backlight, that's right. Remember that. Need to look either for largest or not, so the first one. Oh no, actually I can handle either way. Okay. Okay, that might be able enough to handle vertically up scroll. Okay. Time to test it out. See what I get. Still good. Ooh, it did move. Almost there. Just need to return. Painful. Yeah, the reason I can compile so much without any errors is because ReSharper and Visual Studio comes with a lot of IntelliSense. So that helps a lot. Hey, I wanted to go down, not up. What's going on here? Show more time. I'm going to go away. Why does it not go up? Oh, right. Let's see. Yeah, warnings do help a little to turn off. Let me see. I need to know if I'm going down or not, actually. Guess I do need something here. Scrolling down. True. False. Okay. Why doesn't it move? Oh, it should move. Time. Because if it's 0, then this is fine. Otherwise, set it to false. Allow UI navigation move. So frozen move. Not otherwise do. Okay, that works, but I need to be able to get off. Oh, so many details. So many freaking details, dude. Dude. This should allow navigation to move. Oh, it's not 0, right. Let's do this. Need to be more elaborate. So load movements if it's not 0 or oh, this one didn't move. Scrolled. Okay, if we scrolled, oh, not scrolled. Oops. Scrolled. So if it's already at 0, then scroll false. Dun, dun, dun. So in this case, if it was a scroll, if it was no scroll, then let it move. Yeah, okay. Oh, getting everything right of this one is a giant pain in it. It doesn't actually jumble like the perfect amounts either, it's kind of a little wonky. I guess so we just need to take into account how many items there are. And that would be the scroll amount, really. So somewhere here, let's drop down index. Oh, but content is different. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, good enough for now. Oh, Snapple, I did not want to go full screen. I guess one way to test it. And I was not happy. Come on. Steak might be done, hold up. I'm going to the game, yeah. Doesn't look good enough. cake shall be here soon and be ready for consumption. Okay. Probably some side corners was not happy, but this is acceptable in my book. Wait, it's not doing the thing again. I'm gonna have to save in the component what's the movement amount for the slider. Oh, where does it go off? Why does it go off? If it's a 0 of that. Scrolling up. If it's scrolling up and this scroll up. Let me see. Go down to here. And then from here, scrolled up. Scroll this false. Wait, why is it false? Why is it false? Scrolled false. Oh, I'm getting confused by the logic again. So scrolled if there was a move. Was it really at the bottom? Because the bottom is this value. Current value is 0. Oh, I don't update the slider. Or do I? Don't I set it here to manual override? I need to think about the meaning. So if it did not scroll, I should allow movement, right? So if it did not scroll, I mean, that looks correct, actually. Sometimes Life Plus Plus, you're not hot reloading well enough. I'm clear on the middle. So that should be scrolled. Oh. Hey Adele, 5 a.m. my boy. Jesus Christ. I'm working on a control input for the menus. And I'm getting sick of it. Absolutely sick of it. But I think this is the last one. If I can get this not flipping over, just stay in a freaking selection. Oh. Otherwise it would scroll, right? Indeed. Alright, so here we go. The scroll will be true. Okay, scroll is true. So we did scroll. It's a 0. Oh, I might have to do like else. Or let's just be more specific. If we're in this last selection of 0 and not scrolled it, and then true. Oh, too many options. Hold on. I just think differently. If it's not at 0. So if not at 0, we should just always be allowing movement. That one's fine, I think. So otherwise we're at 0. We should allow movement so long as we didn't scroll. Okay. Don't need you debuggers anymore. Scrolling down just fine. Good. Yes, finally. Where I am, yes, 6 p.m. Oh, thank goodness. I think I got it. Yeah, okay. Bruh. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's the tiniest windows that you can imagine. Wait, it should be high resolution at the top. There you go. At the bottom, it should be the 89%. There you go. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff now, including ray tracing switch. Full screen is only happy when you're doing full screen thing, and then it's easy, super fast. Yeah. Hey, you go. Stop. No, my ray tracing is very cheap. My ray tracing has been here since the beginning of time. So what you see here is ray tracing. Just my racing is very cheap. My pet dog. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just talking to Google. Oh wait, I'm in the full screen mode. What's going on? Got some kind of weird mode. Okay. Yeah. For now, just me. We'll see. We'll see. I'm feeling lag. I'm not sure what from what. But this affects all the scrolling around. Have I played Ghost of Tsushima? No. But I'm about to take a break and play a different game now. An old game that was still had good feminine style to it. Alright, let me copy this. Drop downs, work with controllers. You know what? The real controller support I wanted was actually to for inventory, for equipment. But also munching on steak. Hey, where is it? Hey, yo, Batman. Why isn't it showing up? What the hell happened to this? Did I really uninstall it? No way. I just installed it yesterday. Yeah, Batman Arkham City. Game of the Year edition. Like, why? I don't understand. Don't understand. Let me restart Steam. That's interesting. Somehow magically it got uninstalled. Not sure how. Not sure how. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Hold up, hold up. Arkham City, there you go. This one is playable right away. Let me toggle monitor actually a little bit. Maybe it'll fix it. Feeling a little bit. Oh, there it goes. Reset to 16. Why didn't it trigger a change? Huh. What do you think about data structures and algorithms? I'm not sure what you mean by that, to be more specific. It's fine if they're useful. Fine, you know what? Let's just see if this plays well or not. Alright. I need a quick munch on a steak.
We only want to be friends, Cat!
Oh yeah, her character's my favorite one in the game. Oh my god, I love her movement. But it's way too loud, dude.
Real good friends.
The night is too loud. I thought I dodged that.
We're gonna rip you apart. Arkham City is where you're gonna
So good. Oh man. Slow motion kick.
Now that they're all taken care of, it's time to get what I came for out of that safe.
Ghost of Tsushima's got nothing on this. Oh my god. The camera's really good. Clean.
Try and get one over on me, will you, Harv? I don't think so.
Get your filthy paws off that now. Ah! Wake up, Mr. Wayne. We have much to discuss.
Strange? You won't get away with this.
I already have.
This is Vicky Vale, reporting live from Arkham City, the controversial super prison built right here in the heart of Gotham. In a few moments, Bruce Wayne will be live on stage to explain his sudden interest in Gotham politics. The infamous Playboy millionaire has never been one
It's
to...
billionaire, Vicky. Millionaires are so last year.
I assumed that you thought yourself untouchable. Well, as you can see, no one is untouchable.
Thank you! Thank you, Gotham! Imprisoned behind these walls, gang leaders are fighting a bloody war in the middle of our once great city. Every inmate from Arkham Asylum and Blackgate Prison has been relocated to this facility. How can this be safe for the people of Gotham? Shut Arkham City down. It's out of control.
Shut it down. By the end of tonight, I will be a hero, just like you. Batman.
Today, I'm starting the campaign to close Arkham City and make Gotham safe again.
Remember, Wayne is the priority target.
Surround him!
Hands in the air, Wayne. We have Wayne. Target secured.
I feel I should thank you. Capturing Bruce Wayne is so much easier than Batman. And now that we have you, Protocol 10 is ready to begin. It will be my legacy, a monument to your failure. And if you try to stop me, I guarantee everyone will know your secret.
What the hell are you doing? Did you think we wouldn't hear you? Help me! Escape in progress. Help! Welcome to Arkham City. What are you doing?
Kill your butt, you're gonna die in here. You're gonna be my bitch, Wayne.
You're mine. On the ground. Now! What are you waiting for, Wayne? Line A, move!
Wait! You're in line A. Move it, rich boy.
Hey, Wayne, I hear penguins put a price on
Line A! You two get out of the way. Wayne, get your ass up here.
I did. What's it to you?
I hate defeat.
Bruce Wayne. You're on my list.
Come on! Smash him in the face!
Bang! Break it up, ladies. Move up, prisoner! I said break it up, now.
Lower your weapons. Mr. Wayne will not be any trouble. Will you, Mr. Wayne? The cuffs can stay on. We don't want to make things too easy, do we?
Close the doors. Prepare for insertion.
I can't believe I'm gonna die here.
Bruce Wayne? Great. Here I was reporting on your crummy press conference, and now here we both are. I
Guess that'll teach you to get involved in politics, won't it?
Listen to me carefully. When they open the door, do not panic. Stay close to me.
Do you think I'm taking advice from some guy who's never even been in a fight?
Stay calm. They're trying to scare us.
Sorry, man. It's every man for himself. Wait, help me! Help me! It's the radio. Please! Just at the beginning. It's the radio. Wait, help me!
On your feet, Ryder. I said get up.
Look who it is. Well, who the hell? Pretty boy. Give me your money, Wayne. Lights out, rich boy.
The steak has been finished,
Wayne.
which means I think I can go back to implementing.
What's up? Do you need me to call you butler?
Cobblepot.
Oh, you remember me? I'm touched. Your family destroyed mine, Wayne. This, well, let's just call this good old-fashioned revenge.
Oh, I need to dodge that.
Get him! Hurt him! Think he's broken my bloody hand! Get me out of here!
To the face. That's right. It's whooping time. Such a satisfying melee game, oh my god. Oof. Settle down.
I can't contact Alfred from down here. I need to get higher.
Alright, let's get in the suit.
I knew you were too chicken to face me, Wayne.
Uh,
Go on, run. Climb like a bloody monkey. It won't do you any good. I own Arkham City. You hear me? I own this town. You can't run.
Alfred, have you got my location?
Only just, sir. There's more interference than usual.
I need an immediate drop on the roof of the Ace Chemicals building. I'm on my way there now.
Of course.
okay. See some roofs there, some ladders there. Do we just jump? I have trust issues. But looks like I do. Jump the gap.
I can just about make that jump to the Ace Chemicals building. I'll be able to climb up from there.
How much salary can I get? I mean, it just depends what company you work on, really. If you can get it like as an intern into like at Meta working there, then you will have plenty. But at like a regular game company, there could be almost nothing. It's just there isn't any particular thing. It just depends on the company, really.
Did it arrive, sir?
Oh yeah.
Right on time.
I think this was the best Batman they made. Everything after that was kind of crap.
Alfred, I took an encryption key from a Tiger Guard. I'm going to hack into their communications.
All units, this is Air Tiger 4. We have confirmation that prisoner 4011 is in the courthouse. I repeat, Catwoman is in the courthouse. Is she in danger? Affirmative. Target is being held by Dent. We believe he intends to kill her. How should we proceed? Stand down. Let Two-Face have his fun. Understood.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it does not. Mr. Dent's predilection for all things binary may not bode well for Miss Kyle.
If there's one person in Arkham City who knows what's really going on, it's her.
Time to meet the
I need
Catwoman.
to
Hell
find
yes.
Catwoman now.
Yeah, on the game dev thing, it depends which way you want to go. If you actually want to work for games for like medium to big companies, and then you have to get in some way, whichever way you can, and then slowly build up. And then eventually you can get into Riot Games or whatever. It might take some time, but eventually you can get there. On the other hand, if you want to just kind of save up the money and do that project eventually on your own somehow, solo and some self-funded way, then yeah, work in something else. It's like games will give you money faster, but it'll be more suffering because you're not going to be working in game dev for a while. Oh yeah. Where's this question mark right there? No? I remember this game being like semi-open world. Face punching time. Oh yeah, that animation's so good. You just grab that bat so perfectly. Around the ears. That is awesome. Through the face. Let's see. Do I have to go up? Probably.
buy this place is to get ourselves some respect. Beer. That's how we get respect. Show them all that we do things. We should be fair, though. This is a place of justice, after all. Screw justice. Kill her, and they'll all beer us. Bring out the defendant!
You certainly know how to keep a girl hanging, Harv. Hey, have you had some work done?
That's for stealing from us. No one steals from us.
I'm sorry I've been a bad kitty. Untie me, and I'll make it up to you.
Let's see if the coin thinks you're telling the truth. This court is now in session.
Order in the court! Order! Order!
Taking out the thug with the gun is the key. Without him, the rest of the room won't be a problem.
Welcome, people of Arkham City. It's good to see so many new faces in the crowd. Fresh faces for the gang. Today we present each of you with an exciting new opportunity. 2 opportunities. To join with us to create a new force in Arkham. Justice System. Our friend Batman has arrived. Grab him and cut him in 2. You're not welcome in my court, Batman. Damn it! Look out, Batman!
Oh, you bastard. Indeed.
This'll be easy. Kill Batman! Someone stop him!
To the face. Oh yeah.
Jackson. Overruled.
Yeah, I know. Especially this one.
Heads or tails, kitty cat?
Which one lets me out of here alive?
Not this one. Time to die.
I vote for a stay of execution. No gun, Harv? Shame. This is gonna hurt.
2 guns, bitch!
And I thought it was cats who have 9 lives. How's it hanging, Harv? Come to Kitty. Anyone ever tell you that you're full of surprises?
I figured you could use my help, Selina.
You're right. I think I chipped a nail back there.
Funny.
So what do you need, Mr. Detective?
Protocol 10. What do you know, Selina?
Never heard of it.
That's not what I wanted to hear. What about Strange?
I don't trust him. He's been missing for years, and then is suddenly put in charge of running Arkham City. Rumor has it he's been working with Joker, planning something very special just for you. Maybe that's Protocol 10.
Twinkle, twinkle, little bat. Watch me kill your favorite cat.
The ex-district attorney here said something about... What the hell?
See you soon, bats.
This place is dangerous. I like it. You expecting a kiss?
It was Joker. You're not safe here. No one is.
9 lives, remember?
need to locate where the bullet entered the court and where it impacted.
Alright. It's good enough for now.
Cut me down.
This was a really freaking good game. I think this one you also ride around in a tank, or maybe it was the next one. Don't remember. Don't remember. You know what? I'm gonna do a quick toggle. Let's see if I can reset this monitor. Feels okay. Feels okay. Yeah, I think that's the next one, Arkham Knight, the tank. Yeah, I remember that. That was some fun times. Yup. Played that one for 80 hours. Jesus, it's more than I thought I played it. These ones, I don't remember if I played much. Plague Gate, I remember that. Arkham Cities, I played this version. I don't think the new Batman's gonna make any fun. They're gonna have Catwoman like this one. I seriously doubt. Battle Babes. Alright. So main menu was a detour. What I actually wanted to work on was something else. All that is cute and all, including zoom. But what I actually wanted to work on was this part. Right now we have a selection on the inventory. I want to be able to hop over to the equipment as well. Maybe I do it by pressing the right button. Maybe. Go is really tricky with mouse. All right, back to music. Well, this is all very cute, but our equipment. I could use the new system of UI navigation that I have. The only problem with that, it's only vertical. I'll have to expand it to support side movements as well. Doesn't want to particularly do that, huh? It does go forward, but just not back. I'll have to look for that logic one more time, but for now... No, I don't have any way to actually move this back to the first page, huh? Yeah, because in Diablo 2 you could grab it and then click on the button while still holding the item. Huh. It might not matter because pretty soon I'll have the filter system, so you can just filter out particular item types. So it'll get restored anywhere or something. First of all, I think I'm gonna have right button less and left bump and right bump to move between inventory and equipment. That seems good. Seems good. Bum 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 bum. I think I can just stick an input right there. It's been a while since I've done that though. Let's see. Equipment label. How do I do it on here? Char input icon, yes. So one. Yes, I could just do this, okay. So I need two more actions. Switch to inventory. I'll switch to equipment first. Switch to equipment. Selection or something. Hold on, my C is way too strong. Man, I might need another steak. That steak was good, but I feel like I could use another. Switch to equipment, switch to inventory. Command is already open. UI non-mouse mode. Okay, okay. Actually, I might do a computer restart. Because my main screen is looking for some reason darker than usually. Something got reset during the full screen. Let's do it. It would be nice to play the Blade game. What was that Asian game? The Hot Girl? I forget. Blade something, right? Done. Okay. No, still dark mode art, whatever. What is this game? Jupiter Hell. Turn-based. Why don't we switch to gameplay? No, just a longer form. Man, I don't know why indies do this. Like, bro, you have a video of like 9% of it is not a gameplay. Like, really you have to say sci-fi horror is such a big interruption? I don't understand it. I don't get it. Thing that only gets in the way. Mapping for the new action. How many hours Vampire Survivors? Good question. Let's fire it up. I didn't play that long actually. I played a few sessions for sure, but I don't think it goes that long. Let's see. Oh my. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot, 170. Jesus Lord. Okay, okay. Alright, equipment is gonna be left bumper, inventory right bumper. Yeah, 170. I'm not a loser, man. I don't play Vampire Survivors all that much. Maybe like 8 to 10 hours. Almost freaking 200 hours, my lord. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, oh yeah, press some button to turn it off. Yeah, okay. So input hint icon for action is what you want. Okay. Let's go to here. Equipment label. Okay. So it looks like I should put it on here somewhere. hint. For action. Specific action. Switch to equipment. Okay. Oh, where is it? What am I missing? Oh. Am I missing an additional mapping? Yeah, I am. Input mapping somewhere? Gamepad icons. I thought I already got everything here, right? Bumper and whatnot. Right? Yeah. Left bumper, right bumper. Only needs an image. Probably needs an image, right? Wait, did I do it there? Image. I guess it doesn't update itself automatically, huh? Okay, I guess that does it. I was thinking just putting it there somewhere. Switch to inventory. Go on this side. Oh, Snapple. What? Where? Oh, did my UI get too big again? Bruh. The biggest asset I'm starting to have is a user interface JSON file. Can system run out of space with a buffer to read? 588, yeah, okay. I think it might actually break down and have our just allocate this memory dynamically when I read it. At some point. Fine, for now just make it big enough. There you go. Here's a meg of buffer. That's not actually what I wanted. Enter a label. Yeah. Switch to inventory. Surely. I'm pretty sure I already have the bumper one icon, right? Let's see, textures, input icons. Left, right, yeah. So then Y. RB. Right bumper for inventory, left bumper for equipment. Yes, inventory should be left bumper actually. Yeah, inventory should be left bumper. And this one should be right bumper. Although I'm not sure if it's actually updating anything. I wonder why. Shouldn't do things. Where's the tone tick? Huh. So when does it tick? Switch to equipment. Right. I'm going for 19. 43. Huh. Oh, it's this one. I don't care about that. Hmm. Well, at least for now, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to have it at least respond to... No, I need that plus... Okay, let's see. Left bumper, got it. Man, Visual Studio. Okay. Gamepad icons. It's 14 out of gamepad icons. What's the last one? 40 and 36. Is that general mode? Should look into that. Right bumper. Oh, it is the same one. Jesus. Left bumper. And L1? Yeah. Okay. Alright. LBRB, good. Good. Shouldn't it hide when it's keyboard controller? What happens is not assigned. This happens, okay. Why is video card going wild? Hog wild. Okay. Okay, now to do the actual move. I guess items are somewhat unique in that they can have their own borders. Suckers duplicate whatever I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm changing the color of the back image. That makes sense. Okay, can do that. So then when I'm here, I could just set it to something like this. Although this item needs to be non-transparent. Okay. Yeah, this one is selected item index. So I'll need same thing for equipment. Hey, Dr. Gambit. Things are good. Things are good. Today's controller day. Yeah, I remember Dr. Gambit. I think you had a different account name, but now you have your _3. How's it going? Let me see. What is complaining? Oh, yeah. What am I doing there? Is assigning items? Sounds like it was. Is this what I was doing? Oh yeah, and then I was loading stuff into it, okay. Okay. How goes the mainly game? I haven't got into mainly guy yet. It'll be much more fun. But you just play a little bit of the Batman Arkham City. Oh my god, that thing. This game is so good. It's like this fast physical combat of anything I play in a long time. Catwoman combo. Yeah. Very clean. Arkham Knight was okay, but it didn't have, I played it for sure as well. But they didn't have the Catwoman. So it was pretty sad. I was pretty sad about that. At least I don't remember anything. Maybe there was one. Well, it was not Witch Batgirl, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. At least not that I remember. Not that I remember. It was all about some... Still a good game, but it was missing. I did have a fun car, sure. Yeah, maybe in DLC, I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't remember Bane. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, I do have one change to show. If it's been a while since you've been here, Mr. Dr. Gambit, if that's your name. Let me actually customize it just a bit. Let's go to spawner, tutorial spawner. I got a new robot, Mr. Spidey Boy. Spider. There you go. I've got a little Spidey Boy. And he punches things. Zoom in a bit. It feels so good to use control now in the menu. Oh my god. Such a pleasure. And the difference is, this is not animation. This is what's called IK. If I can slow it down, I can show you too. He's actually going to punch directly at the player. I think starts with right. No, left foot. Let's see if I can dodge him. I go right. Oh, so difficult. Because now he's going to try to punch me way off to the right. Oh, there you go. So this is actually, none of this is animation at all. And that's why the feet are firmly on the ground. There's no sliding. Compared to this dude over here. This guy likes to slide around all the time. You will see that kind of feet disconnecting from the ground quite a bit as he moves around and so on. It's kind of a bit of a floating feel, but not this boy. This guy, he pumps around. Yeah, it's called inverse kinematics. Hold up. Hold on. Do I still have that thing? I do. Here's the visual feel for what's going on actually. This is a little arcade tester I have. So this is actually animated mesh. And this one is IK to your player's feet. As much as you can. And so the same idea is used for little spider boy. I want to come out, okay. But he's a freaky guy. He's a little freak. I think my favorite part is when I get him, I can modify him to be more like a stalker. Let's see, Robot 3, behavior, turn off attacks. Okay. He still goes? He doesn't attack? Ah. Oh, he went like that way, then was like a ranged attack. Now you're just gonna get up in your face and do nothing. It's not as fun. Maybe I had videos of that. Maybe. That looks so fun. I have to bring it up again. That's from yesterday? No, it's not particular. No, I just want to find it for myself. And yeah, that was the beginning. This is from a couple of days ago. Yeah, initially figure him out. Yeah, but legs are much more fun than the thicker. This is too tiny. Too tiny. Yeah, banana. Banana. I don't care about that. Spider wide. No. Ooh, maybe I can do this. What would behavior? Just stop punching me. Such an ass. What if I make him like, give him like real large range? an attack. He still wants to get up close, huh? Let's return to guard. Alright, then give him to 20. Easy rocks. Something, I guess. I still have some king issues to fix up. Like, these legs are not supposed to twist. There's some kind of math issue somewhere still. Oh, whatever. Boink, boink, boink. Anyway, what I'm working on right now, let me turn this guy off because it's going to be annoying. That guy's going to be annoying. Remove that, bring it down to 1. Where's my game bat? This is like my own version of Diablo 2, but in a sci-fi style. With destruction. Here comes the boss lasers. Snapple. And then you can take a break and get some of these items. Let's see. Spiky top. Why not? Classes, I don't have them. Boink. Boink. It's pretty good. Alright. No, but what I actually care about is I want to see these buttons. I keep going away. Wait, did not save it again? Hold up. Wait a minute. Player, icons. Yes, it's to be left bumper and L1. Okay. Okay, left bumper, right bumper, good. Now to actually implement the logic. Does my game have VSync? Yes, it does. I have VSync right here. Yep. Now, usual runs about 200 once you actually get into the battle. I was actually ray tracing. Can make it run faster without ray tracing. Actually, it's about the same frame rate either way. About 200-ish. Yeah, ray tracing is about the same frame rate on my machine. Will I include Easter eggs and such at the end? I don't know. That's just a question of how much time I'll have. Doing Easter egg with India is kind of more difficult, I imagine, because you have less time. Well, my game will be on Steam, which yesterday I was actually building out a Steam page for it. It's currently in review by Steam, by Valve. I might have some silly achievements, because I remember watching, what was it? There was some game recently that was made recently, it's like a version of Dead Walking thing. And there's some really amusing achievements, like depending on what kind of shots you make, in terms of like photo shots. We'll see. That's not too important. The primary thing is to get the gameplay fun, fast, and not laggy. And the game running 144 frames just feels so good, man, dude. It just feels so smooth. Yeah, we'll see. Well, the thing is, for me, I'll spend a lot of time working on different outfits. And then you'll get to unlock those depending what type of things you did in the game. Back to default clothing when you got nothing on. Alright, so what I want is... Oh, is it empty? Okay. Okay. So selection. Selected item index. Somewhere here at a context inventory. I need another one for equipment. Yes. Oh. I see right now if the moment inventory is visible, it sets active focus to this. Where's my time zone? I'm in Central United States. It's getting a bit on the dark side. A bit on the dark side. Just not the dark side of the moon. Yeah, I need to do this a bit different now. Just because this one is open doesn't mean inventory is going on. I see, is this system? Yeah, it is system. Yeah, it sounds like you're on the East Coast. I don't want to do this. Oh, I guess it's only when it's changing. I'll think about that. It might be okay for now. It's equipment panel. Equipment panel. All right. If it came online. Actually, this will be good. I'll take start of the inventory panel. And then, take care, Mr. Gambit. Yeah. Fair little account for me. Yeah, I created on YouTube when it first kind of got started. I didn't realize that. Let me see, actually. Oh yeah, joined June 10, 2006. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, because this was my oh, put something on. Yeah, because this probably my oldest video. Yeah, from 18 years ago. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 24 minus 6. Yeah, that's 18, yeah. I think this was my first video then. This is my college project when I was working. Instead of getting perfect grades in college, I was working on this game. So now I'm doing physical explosions in a more precise manner, in different format. But not too different. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's kind of cute. So if inventory panel is open, what I could do here is, if this mode is that, see, switch to equipment, right? Yes. Just pressed. And go to equipment. And then I can do the same thing in the equipment panel. Player menu input. So this one is not here. Yeah, I could use that. Yeah, nice. Run ring engine. Low-end systems at Chromebooks and digital signage. I know about Chromebooks, not the other one. Yeah, it's pretty slick. You can do your own thing. You give up some graphical fidelity, but not using Unreal or whatever. But you could have some experience. Well, performance and experience on a personal level. All right, if this was equipment and switch to inventory. Yeah, so I built out my own Vulkan renderer. Actually, I have two of them. One of ray tracing, one without. This is of ray tracing. Dude, I'm gooey. You need to calm down and stop toggling my mouse. Such a pain. Oh, it doesn't show it anymore. What did I do? Inventory panel. Why? Yeah, if you're not doing a whole lot of work, you can get a lot of frame rate for sure. But once you start doing skin meshes, and especially ray tracing skin meshes, there's so much stuff to do behind the scenes. Like I'm actually creating a new mesh essentially every frame. We have like a giant buffer and I have to populate it with all the skin mesh instances and then run a compute shader over it. It's just such a... And then I have to break it up into separate meshes again. Because ray tracing, like everything changes. Absolutely everything changes. As much as fun as it is. But then you get easy mirrors. Mirrors are so easy to implement the ray tracing. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I know what I forgot. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seems fine. Oh, this thing needs to be 4. There you go. Yep. Sounds about right. Big engines like to do 1,000 things to track as many big customers as they can. So they create generic solutions that are slightly slower, but can attract more customers. So let's see, player. Menu, input. Oh, I have it there. Oh, I see. Focus, combo, wombo. So part of the reason I'm doing this is because I want to be write it from scratch. It's always been my goal. Because then you get to own your own tech. But also, in the process, what I've found is that also teaches you a lot of things. Like, for example, earlier this week, I implemented inverse kinematics using the, hold up, where's my Discord? Using a paper I read online how to do it. That was pretty useful. Inverse kinematics. Bro. I'll just search for fabric in that case. Why? That is some bull crap. There you go. There you go. Found it. Found it. I still have a few math bugs to take care of. It has to do with rolling the bone. It's so tricky. But the basics of it work fine. Maybe one day I'll apply it to this guy, because right now he just kind of glides in the ground. Not particularly fun. Not particularly fun. Alright, so player main input stating the change in the focus. So that's good. That's good. Let me see, how do I handle... on the inventory, where's this going? This is going in the item system. I see. I can do this one in equipment panel this time around. Maybe come up with a specific implementation. Yeah. Yeah, because I could now do this here. It's gonna be a bunch of logic here though. Actually, before getting into that, item system might be a fine place to do it. Fine, make that an int. Back to the front. Yeah, because there's a whole complex system, but how to move around. Local equipment is much simpler, not as painful as the inventory. Luckily. Hey, me when? Texture Atlas, yeah, I'm not sure. Like maybe Texture Atlas, like Minecraft definitely could use Texture Atlas, but so far I've been having, I just put textures like in our texture array and index them that way anyway, but sure, maybe. Indeed. I mean, I think my favorite thing that I did today was that I have control, using a controller I can just change the zoom. And that's pretty satisfying. Pretty satisfying. Yeah, thanks. I haven't done any graphical improvements on the game for a long time. Just gonna been doing gameplay and whatnot. Also localization occasionally. Let's go destroy a few things. Including this annoying ass robot. Wish to punch me. And the big dudes. There you go. That's what I like to see. Like for a bit, must be a stream on YouTube. Well, let me see. The only thing I've noticed as a problem, if I have too many big robots of lasers right now are very expensive. But the frame rate, personally, hasn't been an issue. Yeah, and I'm not a whole lot of stream. I'm actually primarily streaming on YouTube anyway. Twitch is more like a side thing that I might as well do at the same time. Because I'm primarily game dev, selling my game in the future, so streaming is only a minor support towards that for marketing. Yeah, Rust language is so annoying to deal with, Rust. Like the fact it takes longer to compile than even C++. And just like it pushes too many opinions on you. So I just take it like 80% C, 20% C++. Has been my approach. Alright, it's enough shooting around. Let's go back to the beginning. Gotta implement the item selection on the equipment side for the controller. Hey, Levi. Oh, Levi. Yeah, Rust is definitely fast, but so is combination of C with a touch of C++. But I mean, it's whatever you use, whatever you're comfortable with. In my case, I know C and C++ extremely well. I'm very comfortable with that, so it's a different matter. On top of that, I have too many tools to use for C++. My favorite tool, wait, where's my Life++? Hold on, hold the phone. Where's my Life++? There you go. I have this live hot reload program that I use. It automatically detects changes in the source code and then compiles it for me in real time. It's like scripting. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Okay, left, right. Yeah, if learn Rust before C++ totally makes sense, yeah. Because I started off basic, then Pascal, C, C++, and Java's and the rest. I've seen Rust, but just I can't stomach it. But whatever works. I know it can be made whatever. Like I think where's the demo came out recently, extremely popular. It was Tiny Glade was made in Rust. It looks amazing. And Rust's pretty fast too, so yeah, it totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Rust is a new cool religion. Everybody jumping on it. But I drive a night deal of borrow check and all that nonsense. Okay. Alright, here's what I need to do. I guess I could do it here separately and not care too much. I don't know, maybe it's not. Yeah, provides equipment slot. Ooh, that's the one. That's the one I need. Nanovisor. Yeah, nice. I've been focusing in my career on just on native work, C, C++. I refuse to be web dev. Keeps lagging, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Let me look at the stream dashboard. Yeah, YouTube stream does complain occasionally about some things. Occasionally. Nah, you can be somebody else's. I'm not gonna be anybody else's web devs. It's like a B word. Yeah, it is getting dark. Alright, hold up a second. It's nighttime here, so not a whole lot of light will do. All right, let's just first do item selection pop-up. Oh, the yellow border. Item. That and the image here. So that will be the selection. Oh yeah, this needs to be full on. Tag provides UI equipment slot, good. Yeah, unfortunately not because it's light time. I'm not gonna continue working for too long, because if this light is bright for too long, then it's pretty difficult to sleep after that. Observe, I don't care. This is moving stuff around, that's fine. Alright, so I need the system. So that just updates the item. Oh, there you go. That needs to be a 1. Full opacity. Alright. Inventory slots. Where am I doing animation? Yeah, sadly for the game, I might have to maybe install Windows 10 at some point side by side on one of my computers. So I can actually verify the game runs fine there, because I think one of the things that are a little bit painful to implement, like full screen, exclusive something for Windows 10 requires more work than Windows 11 with Vulkan. Okay, play inventory slot. Where's animation? I know there's animation somewhere. Blurp. Yeah, here you go. Oh, I do it from play inventory slots. Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah, virtual machine sounds pretty good for Windows 10, like one of those things, yeah. As long as you can get the drivers to run Vulkan apps on it, especially ray tracing. That is not something I'm sure of, but we'll see. Worst case, I can have somebody try out the Steam demo in the near future on Windows 10, let me know. So UI player inventory slot, okay. Inventory root, slot container, inventory player slot, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll need all that for sure. For sure. I'm getting the clock to animate the color. Can you actually decompile Rust like the way you can Java? I'm curious. Because that was a pretty big boon for Minecraft modding. I know you can do that with shaders, like GLCell shaders that I have, but not the binary C. Okay, so that has index. Don't care much about this. Okay, so that creates the item just fine. Ain't that something? I'm guessing though when you compile Rust fully, it probably becomes just pure assembly output with nothing else. All right, let's. I almost feel like making a component just to do selection for items. It seems like I already did that once before. No. Yeah, inventory slot. There you go. This is what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Equipment slot. UI styles. Yeah, I'm only writing for whatever runs Steam client, which is Windows 10 with Windows 11. And Linux and all that other stuff is just way too much work. For almost no financial benefit. So what do I have on this guy? I have the slot. Is that it? Let's see. Is that? Going combo name. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry my mesh is less simple in GLTF format. Has a nice combination of binary and speed. And also can edit most of the stuff in JSON. Why is this not blinking? Hold on. Equipment. Oh yeah, I should just. Okay, which one is a 0? Is it glasses? Are we gonna do that even though it's not visible? Bro, no. Not visible or hidden by parent. Just bail. Just bail. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't was fun of Rust is that Bevy is such a pain to write syntax-wise for Bevy. Like Flex is a less constraining API for C++. Okay. Let's see. All right, we got first selection. So it needs to go back to its default color. If it's empty. Empty, where are you? Right here. There you go. There's a little bit of a flicker there, but good enough for now. So now, on the equipment, I can just go through different selections. So it's a basic system is it's working, so that's good. That is good. I'm tempted to use my UI navigation for this. Actually here, instead of just always checking for this, let's just check player menu input. Or is that a 6? It is a 6. Say they're so helpful. Oh my god. So here I could just do well, that's not what I need. Where's the active focus came from again? Active focus. Oh, it was here. We in equipment and okay, Xerox, take care. Nah, you know what? This light is way too bright. I think I'm just gonna switch into no camera for maybe half an hour or so. Continue out the stream for a little bit more. Alright, it's Batcave. Pure darkness. Yep. Okay. A bunch of bros in there. So why is this one misbehaving? Let's see, player menu input. Go switching. Alright, so now inventory. So that one's still blinking. A little bit confused. Oh, some kind of live coding thing again. Alright. There you go. Now I also need to turn off the inventory so it doesn't do the same crap. Yeah, I'm curious about Rust. Basic if, else, and or. Let's see. Sure, might as well ask it. Can Rust use and instead of like C++? Nope, strictly that. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Whatever you say. Nope, doesn't have it. Lame-o. I have to reload again. Okay. At least now it's clear which one is selected. Do I have somewhere input here? Preview action, okay. Okay. All right, where do I move selection around? Responds to what? Oh, it's, yeah, it's controller specific. Right. Using axes. Makes sense. That makes sense. And this is on inventory. Okay. Okay. Can I have the same thing for equipment link UI? Right, I can do that. Alright, I think my brain is done for working today. I'm gonna take off, people. Enjoy your day. See you tomorrow. Take care. GG's.